Oh, rips. The game captures capturing Genshin Impact. That's not the right game. This is the right game, right? Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. I don't know why it takes so long for that to happen. I wanted to put in a dialogue box for Clover. Her saying something inappropriate for like her reaction, but it was gonna take way too long to try to get it like looking good with that picture. I thought I could get it done a lot quicker, but But yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I finished the festival. That was a nice story. I didn't think I was gonna care that much because I really don't care about Razor. Just, not that he's a bad character, just not the type of character I'm usually interested in. But it was good. Had some nice feels. I'm just usually not a fan of like the wild child character raised by nature. Like, I can't relate. Born, raised in the city. But Chemical got us. Chem got us hard. Well, I thought they were gonna like cut Diona out altogether, like at the beginning when they're like, "Oh, she's not around." You're like, "Okay, that kind of makes sense because she hates everything about alcohol." But at the same time, you're like, "But it still seems weird for her to not be around at all." I think the way that they introduced her made sense. I also guessed. Excuse me. These videos won't come out for like 6 months or something, but you'll see that I guessed Noelle would be the one to at least be partially responsible for the Defender's will when I was speculating after day 2. By the way, when I was looking for these Clover images, which I realized in retrospect I should have just pulled them off of my own streams because they're going to be in higher res if I do it that way. I'm gonna do that for the emotes. Her last name is Field. I thought that was kind of neat. Because it works on at least 2 levels. You have Cloverfield, the, you know, stuff that ties in with sci-fi, but then you also have the whatchamacallit fields that is a big part of the story's lore. Oh, I completely forgot his name was Light. Yeah, that's cool. That's a nice little... Mika? Mika seems bland, to be honest. I'm not like super interested in the designs. Like, maybe he'll be more interesting when she stops his like analytic stage of like getting to know you. But so far he was bland. Him reading that note was painful. It was painful. Like, they overdid that. I'm sitting there like, oh, I just hope this ends soon. All right, so we got fucked as I predicted we would. So we're all pissed. And I think we're with Luna and forget who our other pair is. So I'm all pissed off and I'm gonna go walk somewhere. Time to go to the lounge and drink, methinks.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
God damn it, why are you... Well, actually, it makes total sense why Phi's here. No, I'm not ready for the Mario teaser. As soon as they said Chris Pratt was going to be Mario, my enthusiasm for it went significantly down. I might still see it, but I'm definitely not seeing it in theaters unless it, like, blows me away in the trailers, which I doubt it. So fucking tired of Chris Pratt.
Can I get you a seat?
Yes. Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Smile. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was a private fucking party. What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? Bar, sofa, and 3 ladies. Feel like I'm a VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
What's this all of a sudden? She went from fuck off to, can I get you something? That's a smile that makes sense. That's a cute smile, and it's appropriate for what she did. It just, what a flip. Yes, you can, by the way. Better not be underage. Who fucking cares? She's just making you the drink.
I turned 21 just the other day.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, Clover, you fucking liar. Either she's lying or this game takes place like 5 years after the first game. I see. Oh, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea. This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted. Actually, it's the perfect time to get wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
She's right. You've got a point.
Sigma.
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Fucking baby. Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
No, don't get me wrong. I could buy that she's 18. If she was like 17 in the last game, it's been like a year or something. I could buy that. And like FBI is not gonna come knocking down the door because she says she's 21 when in fact she's 18. She's still technically a legal adult, just can't drink. In any case, it doesn't fucking matter. First of all she was doing was getting him a drink. She didn't say she was having a drink. Does it matter? I'd be throwing back shots right now. I don't know. That's just me. I guess I'm an idiot. Which is probably actually true. Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. I keep forgetting she was 18 in the first game. Doesn't seem like it though. She's wearing the school outfit. It's not my idea of good presentation for an 18-year-old personally. That's how it went before anyway. Because if you're 18 and you're still a high schooler, you're basically not, to me, as an older person, you're not an adult. You're still a kid. I would still FBI that shit. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago.
Yeah, I was 18 as a senior very early on. Very early on. Second month of school, I was 18. Was I an adult compared to all my other schoolmates? Arbitrarily, yes. But reality, fucking no way. I was still a child.
I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here.
Get dunked!
Well,
What?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird?
I mean, I think we can tell. Your expressions don't actually line up with what you're saying most of the time. Something's gotta be wrong. Well, right. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you have to be 21 to serve alcohol in Wisconsin. Like 99% sure. But like in this case, again, like the whole purpose of that sort of law is that you don't want to put them into a situation where they'll be pressured to drink. They'll be influenced to drink when they're legally not supposed to. Again, she's not drinking here. She said, hey, maybe she just likes making drinks. As long as she's not going to drink, well, that defeats the law serves no purpose then in that circumstance. My partner's a really interesting view on those types of situations. He he told me this a few years ago. I can't remember his exact wording. It's something like, when the purpose of the law is when the reason the law is in place is absent from the situation, then that law in theory, no longer should be or needs to be followed. Now, there's a lot of layers to that. He's a philosopher. He was a philosophy undergrad. I think he got a master's in philosophy too, in addition to his law degree. So there's a whole lot of layers to that. But I thought that was really interesting, because I'd never really met someone who had that view before. At least, like, someone who could eloquently present the view, as opposed to just taxation is theft, that sort of thing. And we brought up the idea, I brought up, the first thing that came to mind for me was red lights. You're stopped at a red light. Let's say you're stopped at a red light. It's like 4 a.m. There's absolutely no one else in the road. You look to your right, you look to your left, you check behind you, you look in front of you. There are no lights anywhere of any incoming cars. And let's just say for shits, it's like a rural area. So like volume is incredibly low. In that case then, is that a situation where that would apply? Where you can just say, well, the light's red, but fuck it. I'm gonna go through. Now, I'll say that in most cities, that situation's actually taken care of because after a certain time of night, the lights simply change to blinking red or blinking yellow. So that people have obviously thought of that situation. But I was curious to what he was thinking there because I'm like, well, the problem is, what if there's somebody's driving and you can't see they just don't have their lights on? Like, sure, in theory, there's no harm in going through the red light there, except for the situation where somebody's driving and their light isn't on, which happens, and they smash into you. Or you smash into them, and they had the green light. It's a really, really interesting philosophical debate. For me, it's just how likely does something have to or have to not be of happening for that principle to then make sense? And how do we determine that? Food for thought.
No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm feels kind of like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign. That's weird. That sounds trippy as fuck.
I don't know.
Also, since we've been having those internet problems recently, guys, can you let me know if stream buffers? You guys are normally pretty good at that, but just as a favor to me.
I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
How is that something where you're like, oh yeah, I got that really fucking weird thing that I would never, ever, ever experience otherwise? Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah.
Maybe
exactly.
It's because of the anesthetic gas.
Maybe that's why she was able to jump so high. Maybe I can jump that high and I just don't realize it. The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
He just looks like Junpei's douchey older brother. You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
I don't think I would be able to stand on my leg. Because normally when my leg falls asleep, it like loses its strength. So if I were to stand on it, I feel like my leg would just buckle. I don't know if you guys have ever had this happen, but... Alright, I really enjoy being in the bathroom and like taking my time when I gotta sit. If I gotta sit, I use it as my prime thinking time to myself, quiet. It's my own thoughts. There have been a couple times where I have been in there too long though, and without realizing it, like whatever, I try to stand up and I instantly fall back down because everything from like my mid quads down is numb from sitting on the toilet for that long. It is such a weird feeling to try to stand up on legs that you can't feel. Like you're right, they just don't feel like they're there, and your body just goes, well, I have nothing to stand on, so... I'm like, I gotta avoid doing that. I could really hurt myself if I like fall on the wrong, like if I fall on like the edge of the sink or something like that.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
All right. I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
She just wants to drink, but that's fine. Catch you later then. Waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next?
Oh, Sigma.
Sup?
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
I was. Bye, Alice and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Of the ordinary?
What's this book?
Oh, oh, that's a book. A meow. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Like, all my weight will go onto my other leg. I'll like limp, as though my other leg were injured. Really not, obviously, just asleep. It's getting the blood rushing again. Oh, that's a book, A Meowt Cats.
A meowt?
Even the kid is gonna throw his hat at you. Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I have to start talking like one. Well, here's the thing though. Cats don't talk like that. Doesn't really mean anything though.
Oh, okay.
Whoever did that, whoever his voice actor is, deserved a bonus after that reading. Holy shit, was that perfect.
That's weird.
The voice acting in this game is so good. That's weird. Oh, God. Kay's reaction. Oh, you guys can't see. For those that don't know and don't remember this happened, Kay went to the whoa reaction after Quark said that. It's so perfect. It looks so stupid. Oh, God. Oh, I haven't laughed very much the last few days since I've been sick.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiments called Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat. This book talks meowted.
Oh, yes.
I got glasses on instead of my contacts.
A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
That's the correct response. I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Nice. Quark's game. I appreciate that.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
did it again. Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but
True that.
I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Hey, we're an excellent influence on this small child. Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
I'm flattered that all these adult dating sites are interested in my channel, but at this point, if you want me to advertise your adult dating site, you're gonna have to pay me what I'm due to have you be a sponsored website. I have not been shy about that. I remember saying like 2 years ago, I'm like, hey, Adam and Eve, ain't no shame in this game. I'll fucking I'll shill for you. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dominguez? Toys are fun even when you're an adult, just saying. 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse, lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Or as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Mark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. We saw this already, right? This is Radical 6. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
You think. There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. As she should. They make excellent products. No, I take that back. They're gonna have to pay me to say that. And then when they do, I'll shout it from the mountain top. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
Well, when somebody's like, man, 100,000 people died. You'd think if there was a pandemic, it'd be considered a big deal. And we're like, you'd be surprised how many people will shake off 1 million deaths. It's not that big a deal. It's overblown.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
And they say it's raging.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good. Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later. I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed toward the small hallway. Now, where to next? This is Radical 6. 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 This is Radical There's only one other place I hadn't gone. It's where the asshole and the logical but kind of bitchy douche is. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice,
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach.
you are a roach.
Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't. If you ever say this in your life, you're an idiot. I'm just gonna be, that's just, there is always a choice. You might not like the other alternatives, but there is always an alternative. So if you say this in your life, you are an idiot. So think about that. Whenever you think about saying, oh, I had no choice, just know that Twain thinks you're a fucking idiot.
I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
Yeah, and if we were all doing the same thing, we'd all get out of here together, you fucking moron. And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
Oh, but I think that is what you meant.
If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose ally, then I would have chosen ally too.
Well, maybe you should just fucking trust me, because now it's gonna be super easy to betray you when we go back.
Easy for you to say that now.
Yeah, exactly.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
By yourself, yeah, kinda.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
And we don't? Your fucking aspirations aren't any better than any other person's. God, narcissist.
Like what?
Tio's like, I don't believe you.
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes.
Really? You could have fooled me, because you barely have any on.
I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Cheers, Tenmyoji.
Excuse me?
You bitch, did I stutter?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
And his name is John Cena! Brr, brr, brr. Holy shit, Tenmyoji. He just gained some points for me. Me and Tenmyoji just became a little closer. Ping! Social rank up.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that? I think you owe me at least that, you dumb bitch.
No, I couldn't.
Do I sound a little frustrated? Because I am a little frustrated. Apparently that allows us to make horrible decisions. Like calling Alice a bitch.
This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Fair enough.
I was
Meaning?
on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
I mean, there's other people that do that sort of thing that aren't technically detectives. Makes sense. Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look. She actually doesn't have a real human being look, but I mean, that's besides the point, I guess.
I didn't say I was a detective.
In fact, she explicitly said she was not a detective. Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one. Well, whatever it is, you don't look like it. Because you don't look like a real human being. Because human beings don't look like that.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better.
You should probably try to look like a human being, though. You look a little too conspicuous.
Better I keep him guessing.
You're inviting attention.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
No shit. A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story.
This is legit fucking Alice, isn't it?
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me.
Because you're the asshole here. I mean, Dio is too, but he's not the one that screwed me.
How about you guys give up a little personal information too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see.
Well, she at least admitted that Clover was a friend. That's more than you're admitting.
Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
You have the look. I run the Very Big Circus. You might know it, which would explain a lot, because that thing has a history of really shit fucking ringleaders. You can tell by how garbage their talent is. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Well, he did say you think he'd be full of shit. He wears that is a ringleader's attire. I'll give him that.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world.
Oh, never mind. He's way bigger than the Very Big Circus, obviously, because he probably runs a ever so slightly better circus, like D- compared to an F.
It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40, still.
That's not young as a man who's about to turn 36 in 2 months. I actually have a friend who moved to Vegas and has started to do aerial acrobatics. It's really fun to watch his progress in the videos he posts on Facebook. But just amazed. I'm like, I couldn't do that.
He was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
Of course, my friend's like 28. This guy was 40.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
They just can't get enough of Twain.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, Point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
Told you guys the first time we met. You remember I was on my way home from school, and when I got in my car, the white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Didn't he say he's like 22? That means he's in his 4th year. He hasn't even gotten his master's yet to be worried about his PhD and being like, oh man, I've been working on this forever. He's only really been getting into his beyond, like, advanced classes beyond the core classes since his start of his junior year. Believe me, I thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
People here look familiar to you?
Nope. They're all strangers. Oh, I guess I can't really say for sure about K, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Well, that would be incredibly... If she was a bartender and just turned 21 a few days ago, that means she literally started to become a bartender just a few days ago. So probably a waitress. What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
'Cause she's a woman?
That leaves us with 5.
If she worked at Hooters, it would explain the whole being able to smile despite saying shitty things. Whatever they say, they gotta say it with a smile.
She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma.
Shit talk.
She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do, so basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Fine, yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. So why would I fucking hold that information back about how she knew me? I wouldn't have. I would have told him. Fuck you. Fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Suddenly.
There you are! You have to come with me!
What's wrong?
We found something really bad in the crew quarters!
And who is you?
Something?
bad.
Just hurry! It'll make sense when you see it.
I love it. People are like, I don't have time to explain, and they always have time to like yell back like, we found a dead body. Stupid narrative trope, I guess. Quark was first in the room, followed quickly by me, Alice, Temyoji, and Dio. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The four of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
A bomb! At least that's what Mr. K said.
Bomb? No, no way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Are we on the moon or something? Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. And it hadn't been a hallucination. It had actually been a premonition?
We need to get everybody else in here now.
No, it's okay. Mr. K's already getting them. They should be here really soon.
I thought he was gonna be like, they need to worry about it. Just us.
See? Where is it? You said there was a bomb.
Quark had barely closed his mouth when the rest of our fellow captives exploded into the room. K gently shouldered them aside and pointed to the bomb.
There it is. You see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find
It was
this?
me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area.
Oh, god damn. Alright. Enough of this. Enough of this.
We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? You don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No. Kay is right. That's a bomb. I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me.
No.
Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Holy shit.
Antimatter.
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is?
Even people that don't really know what antimatter is know what antimatter is when they hear the word.
Anyway, yes, you're right.
Oh my god.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
That's not even close to the word she said.
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it.
He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
I nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
It's fucking powerful. That's all you need to know.
Sorry, I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
That's kind of adorable.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby.
Oh, it will. Just a baby energy blast.
Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
350? Isn't it like incredibly ridiculously hard to create even 1 milligram of antimatter? And expensive?
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the...
Hiroshima.
You gotta be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
That's still a lot.
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
That's a lot of TNT.
A ton?
I like Dio's work here. It's been really good. Total artificial production has been only a few nanograms. They haven't even made a milligram yet. And it's been like super fucking expensive as far as I know. Jesus, 350. It makes sense we're talking about like Star Trek and alien species or whatever having it, but like this is the 2020s.
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb.
But that difference is pretty irrelevant to us in this situation. There is actually no difference. In terms of our survival, at least. This building. Being able to survive a blast.
We don't know how big this place is.
Yeah, this is probably the like most reasonable and least douchey Dio has been. Like you can see that and be like, yeah, I'd react that way too.
If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Okay. Not only did they create 350 milligrams of antimatter, apparently they have at least 3 of them. Wow. This is the most powerful organization in the world. I'll be right back. I need ice. Back to existential dread. Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there could be a number 2 bomb or number 1 bomb out there, huh?
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
It could just be that there are canisters numbered 1, 2, 3, etc., and not all of them contain bombs. Unless it's specifically a bomb canister.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
Okay, minor criticism, not really a big deal, but like... I didn't need to see all their reactions there to know how they reacted. I think we could take a pretty strong guess.
We should move it. Somewhere.
Devin's got the itchy trigger finger now. Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb. Now that is a stupid idea.
Don't touch it.
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell tells you
Whoa! She was mortified.
Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
But it's USB 3.0! What if we only find a USB 2.0?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off the planet.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah, anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Huh, well, I was, just kind of deep in thought, I guess. Stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? Why the fuck do you think? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. Gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just a... could hardly say premonition. They didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet. They think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Temioji, any one of us could have been in there. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know who the culprit... There's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here. And they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward.
Unless they work for Zero.
What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior.
No, that's incorrect. It's Zero the Second.
Which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
No, he's Zero the Third, just like he mentioned.
Okay.
You're being incorrect. You're not? Okay.
Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
Unless that person is explicitly working for them. Why do we just discount this immediately? But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Right. So even if Zero Senior is one of us, that could still mean that Zero Senior has another person working for them. Why is this something that's just entirely ignored? Oh man, she got me there. Vi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guess, because I don't have the brain power to possibly comprehend it. Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that were the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Vi? Or... seemed insane, but could have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. Didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Aw, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open.
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everybody. They probably had no choice, right?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
I don't think we get a choice here. So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Option A, Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Then Myoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Me and Quark pair up with Vi to open the blue door. Option B, Luna and I pair up with Vi to open the red door. Then Myoji and Luna pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Me and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C, Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Then Myoji... yeah, okay, fine. All these are the options.
3 minutes.
Okay. How are we gonna do
We need
this?
a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide? The
Most
people
what?
who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way.
Well, fuck off.
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Fuck off! Tough. Pick someone else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore.
Of course not, you fucking asshole.
Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her.
Well, that's
What about
tough
you,
shit.
Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So, option B then. I'd like to go with Vi. Good with that, Luna?
I'm sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
Dickhead. You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange dude. Duck,
How
sorry.
about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
Option A is fine too.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing. We're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I Option C. Quark chose ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We're gonna get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and I had ended up with the red door. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. Bai, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone for the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
See, if I were Sigma, I would have grabbed Phi and Luna and just went into whatever door that we needed to go into. And, like, force their hand. Like, fuck off. Who's Morshu? Is he the one who says, "You must die"? Huh? There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility?
Are you kidding me?
Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am, you fucking asshole! Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble.
Man, I guess sucks to suck.
Please.
Ugh.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
One of the doors open.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
What the fuck? Oh, that was their line. Hey, boy, old rope bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Rubies? What a great game. What a great game. I should play that sometime, just to, like, really piss myself off. What is this place? Don't tell me someone managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Hey, it's the Truman Show. Garden or something. What's a bee garden?
Probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but... This place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
I still don't know what the fuck this is supposed to mean.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. This is game foreshadowing. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. I don't really have to be careful. I just save. after every point of progression. And if it switches me to easy mode, then I simply reload my save. The fuck? Shovel. Bronze key. You're not gonna take it? I wouldn't say this is fresh air. It's still circulated air. Did he just call a yellow bell pepper a paprika? Oh, that's offensive. Ah. As somebody who's worked in produce before, that is actually offensive. As you should be, as any reasonable human being would be. People buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Iris. What? That's what it says. Tufui, Ego Iris. That's, oh my god, Latin. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? I have no idea what Tufui is. Tufui. Fooey. Hey, is it a lion eating the sun? Oh. Do we have to, balance this? Because the two keys won't balance correctly. Okay. That must not be what I can balance. Ah! Nice. All right, we have a lot of items. Yeah, are you gonna let me weigh anything on there? So we have a knife. Let's take the... Oh. Didn't realize that was a thing. Okay. Eat a dick, skunk cabbage. Let's go! Okay, so we need to get the paper. That's a ways away! Fuck out of here. What coin? So we need a bronze box. Where can we find a bronze box? Oh, that's not where this goes. We're still missing another coin. Cute. Oh. It's gonna turn out that Luna's super evil, which is unfortunate because they're kind of adorable together. Okay, so there was something here. There has to be... I guess there has to be, but... You think... Like, there's the onions, the tomatoes, and then what's this? Cucumbers. So, like... Oh. Oh, okay, that's kind of confusing because when I was thinking of others, I was thinking of everything in this patch. But really, they're just talking about the other tomatoes. Yeah, there's a red coin. Alright, then we got a cucumber. I know I'm immature, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have to do this. Alright, we have green, red, yellow, white. Still have the shovel. Still have the bronze key. We have this lever. I think we gotta stop the water somehow before we can... Where's the water coming from? Over here. Oh, I haven't looked at this yet. Green pile is the bronze box. Where? Just like grass? Random patch of grass? Over here? Time card? One. Oh. Okay, so left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. Memo. Left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. Oh. Right. Right. Middle. Middle. And the water has stopped. Ooh, hello. How do I tell which one goes into which? Oh, I don't want to do that yet. We have all the coins. Okay, we still can't do that. How do we... Green, red, white, gold? Oh, okay. So I have to weigh each one. And here I was about to give up on the scale. Green's heavier than yellow. Shit, I should probably be memoing this. That's all I need, right? Because yellow... White and yellow, I guess? So it goes green, yellow, white, red. Wait, what happened? Did I screw something up? Oh, I see. Clover would say, smile. Green. Wait, what was it? Yellow, white, red. What? How the... God, I have to... There's no way. We don't have anything to... So there's 5? Green, yellow, white, red. Just gonna make sure this isn't... Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay. There another first one? Oh, there we go. So purple. We go with the flow of the water. It's purple, blue. Purple, blue. Yellow, green, red. Oh, okay. It's not purple, it's magenta. I know. Ugh. Oh, it was purple. Yeah, I guess it's too dark to be magenta. These colors are just weird in general. Like, I feel like this is supposed to be cyan, but it's obviously not. Last one, man. Look, we're not done yet. Oh! Is it different if I have the waterfall going? Still this too, which I have nothing for. It's also this, which I have nothing for. What am I missing here? Oh, I fucking... Oh, I deleted it! It was... Fuck, what was it? Ah, god damn it. Okay, so it's not the waterfall. What else? There's a key. To flee. I don't know Latin. Well, I know some, but not a lot. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Okay. I think there's a keyhole. Gotta be missing something. Yes, let's go back to the dark. Just followed it up with sounds gross. Or, no. Go over the top. Sounds fucking disgusting. And if she gets mad, just tell her that I told you to do it. What is this? I'm not trying to look at the... Oh, do I have to look at each star? So far, I found 2 stars! Oh my god! Oh, is it based on size? Oh, I see. What's the last one? So is this based on actual stars? Cause like, well, except for there's no real purple star. Unless you think that's a red dwarf. So the red giant. The red supergiant, the blue hypergiant, the yellow main sequence. The green one looked like it was the smallest. And then purple. Like that. Alright, let's give that a try. Their sizes can't be a coincidence. That has to mean something. Well, sure, but I really need 10 more, or 13 more memberships. So what is this? Red, blue, yellow, green, purple. got to switch the green and the purple around. I feel like this was pretty smooth. TBH. Got a map. Card keys. More. Whoa, what is this? Where's A? Immunoglobulin. Have something to do with the Radical 6, but I thought the Radical 6 was a virus. Maybe, is there a reason I just assumed that? Maybe it is a bacteria. Yeah, got the... No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the three people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. What? What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you?
But I asked first.
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You three came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. Called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
This big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, right?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we find ourselves in the treatment center. This is the one with the pods, right? Yeah. What are
Now,
those?
why does this
What
call
are
the treatment
those?
center? Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
That's fucking sick. Whoa, that's nuts. Alright, Sigma, just do a worse version of what I said. Alright, sure.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Cure your assholeness.
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
That was pretty good.
Calm down,
That was pretty good
Russell.
burn. That was pretty good burn. Good shit by Alice there.
You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Okay. It's cute that you think you would be able to overpower Neo. I'll be right back. I need to get some more ice and take a quick bathroom break. Okay. All right. I'm going to take... There's going to be a brief intermission here from continuing dialogue. I'm not going anywhere. I just wanted to talk about something real quick. So those that don't care, just feel free to skip through it until you see the dialogue start up again. I guess it'll be about 5-ish minutes, maybe it won't even take that long. But I'll only share this with you guys. Like, we have a very reasonable group of people here. We'll chat right now. I'm only going to tell you this, guys. If you keep all your strong reactions, your initial strong reactions to yourself, to hear everything out, and in return, I'll tell you what's on my mind. As I wasn't initially going to do this. I wasn't initially going to talk to anybody, but I was initially just going to decide one way or another, but I've always been very open in my dialogue with the community, and I do feel that's important. So I've mentioned that recently. I kind of touched on it a little bit, just that I'm looking for secondary employment. Oh, shit, missing soda. Hold on. Okay, so what I mean by secondary employment is this. So I've worked for myself for, it'll be 8 years. It's been over 8 years at this point, since May. Actually, I guess September last month was 8 years. I've either worked on my own, I've run my own business in either by myself or with another person. And the chaotic nature of when the work comes and when the work goes is getting really frustrating. And understandably, I'm somebody who wants, I want a family. My wife wants a family too, but understandably, I believe we're both kind of hesitant to do this while my shit's so chaotic. 1 month I could make a shit ton of money, but I could make nothing the next 2 months. It's just, there's no way of telling. There's no rhyme or reason to it too. If you look over the 8 years and you look at try to look for a pattern, there isn't really one. Even if there was a pattern, it'd be easier to figure out. So what I'm doing is looking for something where it's like, do something part-time, or even full-time, but like, we're talking about like 32 to 40 hours full-time. I can still do my firm work, and I can still do this to give me some amount of stable income while also the supplementary income from my firm. And it would be great if I could make that secondary job a hybrid job where I could do like some remote, some on site, because it gives you more flexibility. Because my wife works in the medical field, she's almost always going to be on site wherever. So when we do start a family, then me being able to be so flexible has been really ideal. I told myself from the beginning when I went to law school, I would never, ever become one of those lawyers that didn't have time for family, because you see those in media and those are real. Those are real people. Those exist. And it's terrible, and I never want to be that person. I could go get a full-time job for 120 grand, 140 grand right now at a family law firm and work 60, 70 hours a week and be fucking miserable and try to have a family but never be around. It'd be terrible. That's not what I want. But the issue that I'm facing right now with the channel is that my time's availability is all over the place. Part of that is motivation, because if I'm more motivated to do channel stuff, I think I would have more energy to still put into it even after like doing everything else. I can do a lot of work in a week for whatever if I am motivated to do it, but that's a big thing. And the channel's at a point where I honestly didn't think we'd ever get this far. It's been great. Love it. Love being able to do this. Love having consistent viewers to be able to talk to. It's really rewarding, more so than any of my other work in terms of like, I feel like tangible feedback that I get consistently, as opposed to a lot of clients. You'll do your work, it's more like, yeah, you're supposed to do your work well, so whatever. It's like, okay, you pay me, that's how it is, yeah, whatever. But interactions with viewers in streams is a little different. You get more of an idea of like I guess the appreciation, you get the appreciation a little more. It's a little more tangible, and for somebody like me who has super low self-esteem, low sense of self-confidence, that's really helpful. But it has gotten to the point where as I've made this shift that I've started to wonder. It's not a case of frustration, but it's a case of wondering. Am I getting to the point where it's simply not as worth it to do it anymore if I have all this other stuff going on because I'm not hitting that same amount of motivation? And the reason that motivation has stagnated is because growth has stagnated. As much as I never thought we'd get to this point, I still can't. I'm not somebody that's satisfied with that. I want to be able to do more. And subs have stagnated. Membership has been stagnated even longer than subs. And I was really hoping once we started getting those spikes that we'd get more memberships in, because then that's more money I could put back in the channel, because that's what I do with most of the money that we get is I try to make the streams and stuff better, because the more quality I feel the streams are, the better I feel about the presentation that I'm giving everyone. And I haven't really been able to upgrade much of anything over the past, basically since right after the pandemic started, where I got that graphics card, and that's been really frustrating. I understand that a lot of people that watch me are either thanks, CJ. Well, you did botch it, so that makes sense. Now, I want to make this very clear. I understand the primary demographic of my viewership. You guys are younger than me. A lot of you are still in school. You guys don't have, probably most of you don't even have jobs. You don't have disposable income for like memberships like this. So I don't resent anyone for not being able to become a member, or if you've been a member and had to leave, totally get it. This isn't any sort of like indictment on you or whatever. I'm more frustrated with myself, I guess, that I haven't been able to pull in more of an audience that does have that inclination to be able to that enjoys being a part of the community that way. Now you could ask Twain, well, what about the money that you make? Again, based on the chaotic nature of my income, I have to save a lot of money to make sure that I can account for any low periods and also be able to put stuff aside for when we do start a family, because again, that's hugely important for me. So I've been trying. I know a lot of you guys at Discord have seen this. I've tried for about a year and a half, maybe, try to think of different ideas like, oh man, how can I attract more members? How can I attract more paying members? I don't really know. It's kind of difficult, because it's a matter of like, if I was doing it full time, there's a lot more you could do to offer, but when you're only doing it part time, there's only so much you can do to offer to people. So trying to fit that within my limitations, right? So as time has gone on, and I've seen like other people do shit, other more successful content creators. I've started thinking of more, I guess you would call, extreme measures to try to reinvigorate my ambition, inspiration, motivation to make sure that this is something that doesn't fall off. Clown suit stream. Okay, let me, before I go into what I was thinking about, let me address a couple things here, especially this. You could go the clickbaity and meta route. You're absolutely right, I could. I hate the idea of doing that so much. I don't like having to put real lawyer plays ace attorney. I understand why it works. I don't judge other people for doing it. I just never wanted to have to do that. I was always hoping that people would naturally find their way to me, they'd tell their friends, and I wouldn't have to do that. Mostly because I don't think people that do that sort of marketing are bad people. They're just doing what they can to get people to come to see them. I just hate that it's so effective. I hate that type of marketing is so effective. Hell, you guys have looked at more recent of those uploads that I put yellow in my lettering. I hate that. Yellow's ugly, but I put it in my lettering. That's how anti like that sort of marketing that I am. It feels gross, but I know it stands out, even though it looks ugly. So like, that could just be something that I need to come to terms with and just embrace. But I'm also hoping I don't have to do that, because there are people that don't do that and they're super successful. I see Moist Critical, his thumbnails are intentionally disgusting and he gets millions and millions of views just because people want to go see him. And that's awesome. I wish more people could be like that, where he's just like, you just come for me. I can put what fucking ever in my thumbnail and you're gonna click it anyways. Like, that's awesome. Like, good for him for being that good and charismatic at his at his content that he can do that. That's amazing. But it's sort of a not confidence. What am I thinking of? It's a reality check where you're like, dude, you're not that good. You're good. You obviously have people that care and want to see you, but you have to understand that there is a difference between at least where you are now and where those people are. So you might need to do something a little more extreme in order to draw, you know. It's something that you just hope you don't have to do, but, you know, you have to. I've always wondered if that's part of the reason that my, my general business has that issue too, where it's like up, down, up, down, up, down. Where you play what's popular, more people would want to see. So that's more Ace Attorney stuff. I have addressed that a little bit in that I do want to start those video essays. I'd been thinking of a while of something that I could present to you guys that would be interesting that I would also like doing. And I think the first idea that I had that was really like, that's a great idea, would be, as a lawyer, evaluating each attorney's performance individually. So I am going to do that. I'm actually looking forward to that. That's going to be great. Still something that's going to take a while, obviously, because that's a lot of editing. I actually have to kind of write a script for that. Normally I just do shit off the cuff, but that's something that I was going to do in hopes for drawing more of the of an audience. Let me go back to see what she just said. Yeah, and I appreciate it. And I know there are people that feel similarly and they just can't pay it, and that's okay. Just words like that are, even in that sort of like reinforcement, is worth something to that motivation and ambition, if you get what I mean. Because like, it's not that I don't think it happens and it's like, oh, I need to be constantly reinforced in order for me to feel that way. But like any human, if you've gone a long time without hearing certain things, it's not that you might think you haven't been as effective or whatever, but maybe that you've kind of forgotten. It just hasn't been as a part, like, in the forefront of your mind. And that's true. I'd say I have quite a few games on my list that I'm adding, that I'm prioritizing because I think they'll be popular. I do want to play the games. Don't get me wrong. I would not have the games on my list if I didn't want to play them. Undertale, Hollow Knight, that sort of thing. So I'm hoping that works. It kind of works. Celeste got good views, and it was only like what 3-4 streams. I think it was great. In fact, we got some older viewers back that I hadn't seen for a while. I was super happy to see like Ballin and Baja, seeing them together here was great, because I probably haven't seen them since like a Mega Man speedrun video. They're off with their family. They can't watch a lot of not safe for work stuff because they watch a lot of stuff with their kid. So it's fun to see them coming at night. Now, doing a toned down version would be interesting. I guess because of not wanting to stray too much into that is I have to open my mind. I have to unlock it and just let it like say, all right, you don't have to go to that extent. It's not an absolute thing. You're either not doing it or you're doing it completely. There's some middle ground that would probably work. And maybe that's what is going to be necessary for the games, for those games that we're talking about. That's another reason why I wanted to start putting out more shorts, and I'm trying to figure out the shorts, because I think that could help too. Yeah, Frozen's another great example. He's just awesome. He didn't have to do anything. It's just, you see his face, and you're like, hey! That dude's sick. I've done Minecraft. I have a server that I've paid 2 months for, and I haven't even done anything with it yet. That specifically for members or people that express interest very early on. That's one thing I've done, but I haven't had time to like work because I don't know how to run a server. I don't. But I'm like bleeding money through it. I need to figure it out. It's going to be both, Lugia. I got an Apex server with Geyser. So it's going to run both Bedrock and Java. Which I didn't know was a thing until Techy explained it to me. Yeah, I see shorts. I've subbed to some channels that I wouldn't have otherwise had I never saw their shorts. They're cool. I just don't really have an idea how people do them so effectively. And Trep, you're right. Part of the thing is that you have to be kind of lucky, and some people just never hit that spike with the algorithm. I used to be a very big beneficiary of when other attorneys would post very short videos of Ace Attorney that would blow up, and I'd be a part of the recommendeds. But then I'm relying on other people making content to get to that point, right? So anyways, I told you one of the thoughts that I was having, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the idea of doing it. I really don't. But I'm trying to look at all options here. What I was looking at was putting the the next 2 playthroughs through a paywall of sorts. Not that you would actually have to pay to see it, but it'd be like this is a members incentive. I'm not going to play Dual Destinies until we reach 75 members. It wouldn't be anything outrageous, but I'm just trying to think of I was trying to think of the minimum necessary for me to feel like there's something happening, and I get that spark back. I haven't worked on a VOD in a couple months at this point, just because I haven't felt motivation to do so. Been focused on other things. Like, getting stuck in the 30s has been... At first, we had really great growth and it just stagnated. And I have no idea how to get it to go again. It's like, I don't even think member streams are what do it. The only way member streams, I think, really help drive membership numbers is if you do them constantly. I see some channels where that works because they're always playing Mario Kart. They're always playing Mario Maker. They're always playing Fall Guys, which we're just not going to do that. That's not what this channel is. That's not why you guys come here. I like to do something to give back, but that's not the focus of the channel. So it's not something that I've decided to do yet. But I thought it was important to communicate sort of what's been going on lately and why things have changed. Because it's been a pretty significant change. I mean, I'm still streaming, obviously. That's not gonna stop. It's just about how much time I feel like I can justify putting into the channel on a weekly basis gets affected by it. The Fortnite Funnies compilation? I know, sucks that we stopped that. There were quite a few people that came here for Terraria, like way back when. I'm like, oh god, no. This is, I can't do this. This is, I mean, we did this kind of for shits and giggles, and some people were taking it super seriously. I'm like, dude, Well, and CJ, that's a good point. And I've mentioned this before. Part of my issue with that, and why I love when you guys make clips, I don't like to evaluate when I have been funny. Because I feel like I am not an effective evaluator of when I am funny. Other people are more effective evaluators as to when a person is funny. So, like, I don't like creating the clips or like, pointing out those sort of, you know, areas where it's like, oh, dude, this would be great. Because, first of all, it feels super narcissistic and self-indulgent. And second of all, I could just be completely wrong. Because I have a very... I'm viewing me through my own lens. And I think the best way to view oneself isn't through your own lens. Especially when you're talking about something that's very subjective, like humor. I could laugh my ass off at something I said earlier in stream, like 10 minutes, and nobody else could have thought it was funny. Like, during stream, that's fine, because I'm just enjoying myself. People might enjoy that I'm enjoying myself, but they didn't think it was particularly funny. Yeah, and that happened. There have been quite a few people that they've been around, schedules changes, especially, again, the demographic that I deal with. We're talking about people whose schedules are changing very often. And it makes sense then. You know, and for me it sucks when they can't come around anymore, but that's life. It's happened for me to other streamers that I've watched, so I certainly understand. Yeah, I don't want to become a mono content creator either. It's like I could make Genshin content for days. I don't really want to do that though. I would get bored with it. That's why I like doing variety. Variety hurts in the sense that there could be a little something for everybody, but nobody's ever really there for everything. There's certain realities I just have to accept, you know? So, that's the deal. I'm not looking for any answers or anything like that. If anyone wants to give their input, obviously, that's fine, but I'm not really looking to solve my problems here right now. I think it's important in any type of relationship to communicate, whether that be your spouse, your friends, your viewers, those that support you. I think it's very important. I think a lot of frustration in situations comes from a lack of communication. I guess people are afraid to tell the truth. Ask the Orangical. That's another thing I want to do too. I wish I was better at designing merch. I'm just not. I've been thinking of like 1,000 ways of trying to get like an Orange Sucks shirt. And I just have not been satisfied with any of them. I'd make one just to buy it myself, to be honest. Nobody else would buy anything, ever have to buy it. That's something where it's like, those who are with me, that's fine. Those who disagree, whatever. But I want one of those shirts. I agree, CJ. My wife and I wouldn't be married. I wouldn't have married my wife if we had bad communication. I think it's integral. Yeah, it is. You're right. Like I said, that part of that's just luck, and some people will just never have that luck. It's just the way it is. It's just, it's not like it's a hard pill to swallow sort of thing. It's just that reality is still a disappointing one. Because you always hope that you're the one that like catches that, right? And if you don't, you're like, some people will be like, oh, I should have been. It's like there's like a denial to it. But even those that accept it, it still sucks. They're like, I wish. Twitch is dying. So I was thinking maybe that would change things a little bit, but really I think that's only going to change things for the biggest game titles in terms of their audiences moving. I don't think the more niche areas are going to, I don't think it's really going to affect the niche areas. Well, especially CJ, because your type of communication is literally a whole new language. Half of it is words, half of it, a third of it's words, a third of it's misspelled words, and a third of it is emotes. No, it's cute. It's awesome. As long as you're both into it, that's you know, whatever works. Yeah, no, I get it. I get why. Like, I totally get why it works. I don't really have a problem with that now. Like I said, because I got past that. I did it. I started doing it. I don't really have a problem with that so much as I have a problem with titles that are actually deceptive. Either they're deceptive or they induce you to come in with you thinking like it might be really bad. Or let's say I posted a video with it's a black background and me looking serious and I'm like, I'm done. And you're like, oh my God, what has he done with? Oh, is it really bad? I gotta go in and look. And it's like, I'm done playing Zero Escape games. And it's like, yeah, that would suck, but that's not like I'm ending the channel. But like, based on how I presented it, it seemed like it might have been. I think that's shitty. I think that's a really shitty way to go about things. But at the same time, I understand why people do it. Because it gets results. It really does. I just hate that it gets results. Yeah, it's manipulative. Because like, if you come into the video, I do say I'm done. I didn't lie about anything, but I manipulated you into clicking my video based on thoughts that I could have been talking about something significantly more serious. That's not lying, but it is a sort of deception and definitely manipulation. Is there not a state that didn't ban bestiality yet? I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was banned everywhere. If there's a state that just banned it, I don't know what state that was, because I know it's banned here. We have a lot of animals around here, so that was some shit that needed to be implemented pretty quickly. The Mr. Hand. Oh God. Oh, I don't know where the Mr. Hands video took place. I've been aware of it for years, but I never had any idea of where it happened. Was it a southern state? Oh God. That was such a meme when I was younger. Oh God. I should get KY on here to talk about that sometime. Ugh. Okay, anyway, sorry that went way longer than I meant it to. I didn't mean to take that much of a divergence, but I think
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
That's probably going to be his initial response. They don't do it anyways. But again, I feel communication is important, so I'm like, you know what? Instead of just like thinking about all this shit and just implementing something without mentioning it beforehand, I should probably at least get my thoughts out there. And frankly, I'd rather do this sort of thing on stream than make a separate video about it, because I like being able to interact with people real time instead of just people that are commenting after the fact. I don't mind interacting with people commenting after the fact. If anybody comments about this later, I have no issue with interacting with, you know, the comments, but doing it when people are present has a way of keeping you, me at least, focused and grounded on in my goals, because sometimes when you go off on stuff like this, you could end up like you build yourself up in your mind, you end up going a little further than you meant to. But when you're doing it in front of people, it's a lot easier to not do that, as opposed to just looking in the camera and doing it. That's the way it is for me, at least. Why did they re-legalize it? That's very strange. There's no Mr. Hands ending here. I refuse. I refuse your reality. Oh, God. Oh, I was wearing my contacts. It is so much harder to see things with just my glasses. All right, let's get back to what Temioji's talking shit about.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait. Did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
We're talking, isn't this literally cryogenics? This is huge!
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were? We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
So, not only could we have been taken, like we were taken on Christmas Eve, and then it had been several days later, just because we're not sure. We could have been taken Christmas Eve, like, 8 years ago. $48, so 4 of them still allow bestiality? That is, wait, no. 2. No! Yeah, 48... Okay, I've been drinking. Why am I having issues with this? Am I thinking of a deck of cards? I've been drinking some rum that my brother-in-law and his wife. Is she technically my sister-in-law then too? Like I have 2 in-laws for that. They got me a very special Dominican rum called Kirk and Sweeney. Every year, I say the last 2 years, they've got me some because they know I like rum, and I'm like probably their most prolific rum enjoyer out of their friends, because their friends are mostly like bourbon and beer. So they like getting me like interesting rum, because you can't find a lot of super interesting rum around here other than your standard Captain Morgan, Admiral Nelson, Kraken, Sailor Jerry. I think it's Sailor Jerry. Always something to do about the seas. Anyways, so they always get me some interesting new rum to try, and this shit is good. Canada, Mexico, or states? So the 48 contiguous states plus Hawaii and Alaska, 50 states. Which is... But Phoenix defends Mr. Oh, good lord. CJ's like, I wasn't aware that I was a part of the United States. I have citizenship now? Yeah, those are the people who are like, it was illegal to add Wisconsin in 1848 because they didn't go through this particular ritual or something, and no other state since then has been an official state. Sovereign citizens and people like that are very interesting to see in court, because they say some outlandish shit, and the judges always are like, There was a case before me one time in criminal court. I don't do a lot of criminal court. And it's always first comes, first served. And honestly, I was never there super early. Fuck that shit. I'd get there early enough to talk to my client beforehand, but like some people would get there like hours early. Got too much other shit to do than to arrive somewhere hours early, other work. And this guy was like, before we go into that, I'd like to challenge the fact that you are an Article 3 judge. And I'm like, oh, God, no. Who has been talking to you, sir? And why have you been listening to them? Oh, God. Challenging the circuit court judges is constitutionally appointed their position. Like those people are they're bonkers. They're fucking bonkers. A+ for creativity, but like the problem is that that's better for like writing fiction than actually trying to go into a courtroom and convince a judge that you don't have to abide by their laws for that reason. And as though they could get the judge replaced. Like, all right, you replace that judge, another judge comes in. It's not helping your situation. Anyways, I just remembered sitting in the gallery and being like this the whole time. Because I had to try really hard not to laugh. I just nudged my client and I was like, we will not be going with that defense. And he knew. He knew it was dumb too. He's a layperson, but even he realized that was fucking stupid. How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Why didn't we notice this before the last time we came in here? That's interesting.
Then they could be anyone.
Did we just not pay attention, or did somebody like delete the logs?
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Hey, Tenmyoji is low-key hilarious.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
Wait, oh, I thought he was just fucking roasting her. Okay, wait, what? How do you know that?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
How do you know this?
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
She got fucking wasted and told me.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you?
She's actually the fucking Egyptian woman. Holy shit.
Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke.
If she didn't say anything to him at all, where would he come up with this fiction? In his own head?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. You know, the way that people that are lying tend to do when they have to talk to cover themselves. They just go into lengthy explanations, as though that's going to make them seem less suspicious. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually simply became Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her.
Because you actually are her.
I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious
Because we played the
Alice
first
and this
game.
ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Your general skin tone, your very Egyptian, like ancient Egyptian hairstyle, your penchant for wearing gaudy gold.
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant.
That has nothing to... You can be beautiful and elegant and not be thought of as an Egyptian urban legend.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on.
That would explain how you've actually been able to reintegrate yourself into popular culture so easily.
I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
Does it, though?
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, if she were ancient Egyptian, she'd be worshipping the sun. Booty consumer, get it right. I'm sure Trep can back me up on this. Am I right? Fellow worshiper of the sun god Ra? Or Horus Ra? There's a lot of Ra's. Ancient Egyptian mythology is fascinating. I love it so much.
I could see her doing something like that.
I swear, I took that course as an elective in college and I was the only one in class who cared. It was fine, because I just thought that shit was so awesome. You know, I've only seen the first movie. I should probably watch the other ones. I lied to my wife a while ago and said I saw the second one too, and that's a lie I've been carrying with me for many years now. We've been together 12 years, you'd think I should probably just come forward and tell her. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna go see the second one before it comes up again.
Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
My sister once dated a dude named Autumn. I was like, oh, are you serious? Holy shit, that's awesome. Well, that's what incest will do. I think I mentioned this once before, but I had a really big argument. Like, I didn't think it was going to cause as big of an argument, so I just kind of like, oh, well, I just kind of backed off. But it elicited a strong emotion, and you might understand why. A friend of mine once got an Eye of Horus tattooed on his arm. Now, those who are familiar with Egyptian mythology know that depending on which way the eye is, if it's the right eye or the left eye, or I guess for you, this is the right eye, this is the left eye, it is the Eye of Ra or the Eye of Horus. He got the Eye of Horus, and he kept telling me it was the Eye of Ra. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's the Eye of Horus. God. No, it's not. It's the Eye of Ra. I'm like, dude. Okay. Like, I guess it doesn't really help much for me to be right and you to be wrong here since you've literally tattooed it on yourself. So think what you want. Because like most Japanese kanji that you would put on your body, no one would actually know unless they could read kanji what that shit meant. So I could put purple mist on your fucking shoulder and it really meant crab pussy or something. And it would you could tell everybody though it meant warrior. Sure, fine, whatever. But I did not expect him to get so mad. And I guess it's because I don't have a tattoo. But in like retrospect, that makes sense. Like somebody's telling you, hey, your tattoo isn't what you think. This permanent piece of ink that you have put onto your skin is not what you think it is after you probably spent a couple hours sitting there getting injected with a bunch of ink needles. Of course, ultimately, Horus and Ra, they're both awesome ancient Egyptian gods. So, like, why would you even care? Just be like, oh yeah, I have Horus. Whatever. Horus is awesome. There's Horus Ra, or Ra Horus. I forget which one it's. Anyways, it's Horus with the circle above his head. I do also know somebody, though, that just misspelled words on their tattoo. Let me... Well, Anubis is the best because Anubis is judgment scales. Scales are the best because Libra, which I am, obviously. Justice, law, all that stuff. Man, so much stuff just ties them together. If I got a tattoo, it'd probably be of Anubis. Anyways, if you ever plan on getting a tattoo, the tattoo artist is not going to correct any misspellings that you have in your name. Or name or phrase or whatever you use. They'll just say, is this what you want? You will say yes, and they will put it on there. It is not their job to correct you. So you make goddamn sure that what you are putting on you are giving to the tattoo artist is correct. Because they will not, they'll only double check with you insofar as to say, is this what you want? Seriously, don't get something fucking misspelled on your... I'm gonna be so disappointed in you if you do. At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Oh, they're not white. That's interesting. Oh, those are white. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Well, I mean, we do have a map that says B.
Hey, look.
Relative to A.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Or we could just wait for them because they're obvious. Wait, wouldn't they? Okay. Wouldn't they have just come through the door too? Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see. He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment.
Oh, is this when we put him in the pod in this timeline?
You should go.
Since
Oh no.
we know about the pod. Then Miyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark,
Hey, they took that silly ass hat off.
come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Then Miyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. That is... I don't think that's ever a good idea. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nope, never gonna get old. I'm sorry if you've watched all 5 of these streams and you're like, Twain, get over it, she's smiling. I get it, shit's hilarious, and it's never not gonna be funny.
He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him.
At least Clover's keeping a positive attitude, am I right? Jesus Christ.
What if you make him worse?
Smile.
Then what am I supposed to do?
Smile, grin, and bear it, my dude.
I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Oh, sure. Why don't we just call the police while we're at it?
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
Fucking dickhead.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Ah, Luna. All right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. Remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
You were flapping your gums about some shit before. All I hear is blah, blah, blah medical.
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Look at that. Not afraid to use nuclear energy. Big brain. So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fi. I was gonna take my time here. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Okay, a cold is a viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Well, just fucking say. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Smile. Dion and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
Smart.
I'm sorry, but Neo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God, he's going to, oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods? That's it! We put Quark in one of those pods! For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
he's sitting there with a weapon like, I have to escape. And Tenmyoji's just like, bro, like logically, how are you gonna do that? Like, can you explain? You submit a 5-paragraph summary maybe of how you plan on doing that? Because we'd all like to know. That'd be great, you know?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. Somehow, grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Oh shit! Stop!
No!
Nice.
Let go of me!
Huh. Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Look at Sigma. Look at Sigma, beast.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards!
Hey, it's not language for a child to be saying.
Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body!
Whoa! Whoa! Hold up here. Rewind. What?
They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
Oh my. That's some shit a cultist says.
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here!
Alright, who indoctrinated this kid into some fucking cult? Admit it.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
I have to die!
Wow, that's some strong language there.
Kill me!
Dude, I didn't think you could one-up yourself, but
Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me!
how about if we freeze you? Is that a nice compromise?
Kill me!
This is... Cheers to the VA? Very impressed by that performance. Yeah, if Tenmyoji was like that, I was like, ah, you're old, fucking whatever, I get it. Not the kid. Jesus, this kid's lost it. My sentiments exactly, Sigma. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Sopero?
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Oh, she's got the injection gun.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Wait until he's what? Because he seems very aware of what you're doing. I can't imagine the leg being the most effective. Maybe it doesn't matter when you're a kid. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal.
Yeah, you just injected it into his fucking, like, knee or some shit.
According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
That's the point. Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Goddamn mind holding back our strength.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess. So when Park tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too? Yes.
It astounds me the amount of, like, you think they couldn't make another incredibly inappropriate comment with Clover's smile, and then you see him talking about, and you see her talking about, oh, so when the kid was trying to kill himself, that was Radical 6? Yeah, like Rona 19.
At least, I think so.
What kind of virus is Radical 6? You know, for real though, this game does hit a little different. I feel like I take this portion of the story significantly more seriously than I would have prior to 2020. Like, no lie.
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. We've all seen that look in anime, right? That's the look that lets you know that somebody's gone fucking crazy. Her face was an emotionless mask. Or being manipulated in some way. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh? We're all dead already.
Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare.
But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Well, that's kind of a bitch move, but okay, whatever. Wait! Alice! Oh, does she stab herself? Oh, that's something I had not considered before. Normally because one does not stab themselves in the chest. They're gonna do that. We're all too stunned to even try to restrain her. He just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. He says that, but I think they were just scared to go after her because she had a knife and they didn't. We're all too stunned to try to restrain her. It had nothing to do with the fact that she was holding a knife. Trust me, bro. Swords. Damn. Darn it all. She got away. Let me jog after her. This is that situation where you're crossing the street. You're crossing the street at like a stop sign, and somebody comes up to like the stop sign. They're the only car at the intersection, and you're kind of like just going into the intersection, and you're like, fuck, I know they're waiting for me, so I'm not gonna like turtle my way through. I have to at least pretend like I'm walking faster, right? So instead you go like this. You're not actually running. Make it look like you're running. Just make it look like you're going faster. Oh, that was a really old Dimitri Martin joke, and it's so true. Oh. Dimitri Martin also enlightened the world about, you know, people. Like, you can get an L-shaped couch without having to pay a lot of money. It's just that the L-shaped couch is going to be lowercase. Like, dude, that's a regular couch. That's a regular fucking couch. Oh man, what a genius. Oh, anyways, I shook myself and took off after her. Those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit! Which way did you go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out in the infirmary.
You lost her.
Darn! Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look,
If you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her.
Yeah, no shit, Fi.
Understood.
You're wasting our time. Gotcha.
Tenryoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different rooms. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. No, I didn't go. I chose poorly. Yeah, let me go all the way the fuck around. Good fucking job, Sigma. She ain't here. No one here, huh? Damn. Where'd she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. Need to go look somewhere else. That is not the way she most likely went. She's in the crew quarters. Are they really gonna make us go all the way through like the second floor? How many fish those are? Shoot! Darn it! Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we had stopped Quark. Yeah, that happened 2 minutes ago. We don't need that flashback. We need to hurry. I head into the garden next. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Oh shit. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her.
I'm sure.
When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Of course you were. And she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here.
How would she do that?
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice is lighter than I'd expected. Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
We did need to see the reactions. We know how we would react to that. It'd be more interesting if they reacted like, ha 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 ha, but they didn't, so what was the point? On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
I can tell she's very broken up about it. Just devastated. absolutely devastated.
No.
It's just like a little cherry on top. Oh, absolutely, Clover. I totally believe you. You're feeling terrible right now based on your words and not your expression.
What's going to happen to her?
This is the funniest shit. There is somebody out there who's annoyed that I'm still laughing about this, and to that person, I tell you, I'm sorry, but it's never going to change. Ever, ever, ever. See, I don't want to be the sorry, not sorry guy. I want to give an explanation. Just not one that they'll like. But at least it's better than sorry, not sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry, but I'm not going to apologize for not being sorry, because this makes me a douchey streamer. She does seem excited. What's gonna happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6.
And Clover's like, you don't say, so she's gonna die, huh?
There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
This game wasn't all that far off with COVID-19. Just saying.
Those antibodies are the basis for Excelivir.
Wait, what about those pods at the trauma center? Can we just stick them in those?
Right, I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it. That's not necessarily okay, it's relevant, but if they can at least put them into a state of stasis, we can keep them alive. I think that's the most important part of this right now.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself.
So we can put them into a sort of stasis. Slow, not entirely 100% stasis, but we can slow the effects.
The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelivir.
Well, we'll put them in the fucking pods and we'll figure it out.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Wait, you just said for a while. He just said any worse, which means that in theory you could do it indefinitely. Do you see this shit that I deal with as a lawyer? Once you become a lawyer, you see people talk and like they have normal conversations. This doesn't seem like too big of a like discrepancy, right? But for me, I'm now entirely confused. It's ambiguous and I'm pissed off. Can it not get any worse? Or will it still get worse over time? Oh, did you? I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm curious, what type of position did you take? Pharma's always been very interesting as somebody that's... So I was really interested in patent law earlier on in my career until I realized I couldn't be a patent prosecutor because I wasn't an engineer. They won't let you take the patent bar then to become a prosecutor, and then firms won't hire you unless you can be both a patent prosecutor and a litigator. I can litigate patents, but I cannot prosecute patents. Patent prosecution is the actual drafting of patents. Which makes sense, but I didn't realize it. Anyways, until I was in school already. Anyways, pharmaceuticals is a huge part of that industry. So obviously I'd get really interested in that because of how big of part of the patent realm it is. Oh, you deal with tax stuff. Okay. Fair enough. So you know it's like a general knowledge thing, but you don't really have to like know because you're not like developing. Yeah, no, like seriously, Devin, it's I legitimately think I would have a different feeling playing this now versus having if I played this in 2019. It adds some weight to the situation because you're like, holy shit, that's like a real thing that could really happen, and you feel more. This story has legitimately gotten stronger several years after release because us as players naturally have more relatability to what's going on. It's really interesting. That I don't think I can think of another game where that's happened. Quite honestly. There probably is somewhere, but not one I can think of off the top of my head. There might be one where we're talking about like pollution or shit like that, but none of those situations were at a point where millions of people are dying, right?
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Temioji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with that. That, like, as an attorney, one of the first classes I had, first 4 classes in my first semester of law school, legal writing 1, contracts, torts, which is personal injury, and criminal. Those are the 4 classes that we started off with. Contracts was really interesting because I feel like contracts was the class that I learned the most that I didn't know. Not necessarily the most overall. I'm not sure if that makes any sense, but in terms of like, oh, I didn't realize that was a thing in the legal field sort of situation. I think legal writing is what I actually learned the most in terms of what my brain absorbed, because I had to go from a creative writer to a legal writer, and those are literal opposites of each other, and it's very difficult. Anyways, but our contracts professor in one of the classes talked about, he was like, yeah, so I'm a professor, but I also work as an arbitrator. And one of the situations that came up was one case that I'm arbitrating is a case about corn. And he's like, as a part of that, because I wanted to make sure that I was doing all I could and I was doing the best job that I could, I had to learn a lot more about corn than I ever thought I would need to know in my life. So like he went out of his way to make sure that he was familiar with the corn industry and how that worked in order to then be, as he saw, a proper ruler in this arbitration. And that was really interesting to think, like, you might have to go and learn things just because if you want to be really good, or if you want to make a decision or give advice that is the best that it can be. Just being familiar with that industry or whatever. So it totally makes sense that even a financial officer in a pharmaceutical company would want to be familiar with the products and the ins and outs of those products as much as they need to be, you know? Bark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine? That's exactly what we fucking need.
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Okay. Another small complaint. I really don't like... I understand why it's a narrative buildup, right? But who the fuck in this situation would look at the bottle and say, before saying the name of the medicine, there's a name on the label here. You would simply say the name that is on the label. You wouldn't waste your breath with this sentence. Oh, were they? Oh, that's interesting too. Hey, what's up, Scarlet? Purple Drank. This is the real purple drank. The real purple drank that helps cure the radical 6. I was just explaining to a very good friend of mine that people have been making their chicken in NyQuil recently. And it's like, oh, well, why? Why would they do that with NyQuil? That sounds awful. Well, it's been a big thing in the African American community. As a part of the African American community, I know and have been very intimately aware of I'd say our, because as part of the community, even though I've never done it, share that. We have a tendency to mix medication with normal intake, drinks, food. Tend to popularize it. I don't know why, but it's just something that tends to happen. Codeine, purple drink, is probably the first pop culture example of that. For people that don't know, you mix codeine and fuck. What's the other? Anyways, you create something that's called purple drink, and a big ingredient that's codeine. And it is supposed to give you euphoria. And I'm assuming cooking chicken in NyQuil would do something sort of similar, although NyQuil is not generally as powerful as codeine. Right, you're just making a cocktail that gives an additional effect, right? Whereas with food, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck? It's food. Oh. Even if that's the case, Lugia, like, that's a bad idea. You're talking about a sedative. You're literally mixing a sedative with food. That's dangerous. Like, people way too often Now that I didn't know, that the original video was years ago. But people still do that. The problem is that it doesn't matter when it was released. If it catches on at some point and people are actually doing it, it's a problem, right? I really hope to fucking God they didn't say 4/3 of a bottle of NyQuil. Not that that's technically incorrect. Well, is it technically? Because basically what it means then is that 1 1/3 bottle of NyQuil, right? Isn't that what that would mean then? Calling it 4/3 is inaccurate, but is it technically inaccurate? Well, the moral of the story is don't order that purple or that pink stuff, that pink sauce. I know it's completely different. But there's some stuff in that pink sauce that needs to be refrigerated, and maybe they refrigerate it now. Maybe they send it in refrigerated packaging, but they didn't originally, and that's a problem for some of the ingredients of that shit. Three-fourths? Okay, thank God. That's good. That's good to know that it's incorrect to say that people aren't doing it. It's because people are stupid. But it's good to know that not as many people are doing it as the media would like you to believe. Because there's definitely somebody out there that did it. We just know that. We just know that to be true because people are fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not technically incorrect, but that's not generally how you would present it in a recipe. So to me, it makes sense. It's just to present that in a recipe would be weird, right? But if you're a mathematician, I can see why that would be your kind of normal reaction to it. But even like the Benadryl, even if it's Benadryl, that's not good either. Like, anything that's fucking sedate you should not be used in that manner. Oof. Axelavir.
You found it, Sigma. That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
I just happened upon it, but sure. What? They literally took 3 of the boxes away to re-add 2 of them.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket. Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards.
He should have just took the shit right away. I guess maybe he didn't know what dose to take.
It didn't feel
that's reasonable
appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that.
That my hands were too big.
It also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details?
Can I just talk again about how fucking I love this theme? It's so good. This theme really encapsulates all of the anxiety of this series in general. It's really good.
We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute.
I hear it and I just feel the weight of whatever's happening.
What about Alice?
Yeah, see, Scarlet, out of anybody, can appreciate some good music. Scarlet even appreciates some really bad music because Scarlet knows more about music than I do. By the way, Scarlet, my wife started taking up piano. I've loved listening to her, like, learn it. She's not any good, but just hearing her, like, improve is really cool. I bought her a bench and because we have a really old keyboard, like an early 80s, late 70s keyboard that my grandma had forever and wasn't using. She gave it to us. So we had this keyboard, and I got my wife a stand and a proper bench for our anniversary, which was this month. 5 years. Because she had kept playing it on the couch. I'm like, that can't be good for your back. That has to be fucking horrible. It wasn't the right, like, height. Anyways, when she's really good, I should have her play this, because that'd be cool.
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
Agreed. And she didn't really she's been looking for a hobby for years, like a stress relief hobby, and she's finally, because she's not a gamer, at least in terms of like video games. She likes playing like board games and stuff, but really the only other thing she's ever done is like a kind of a hobby, read and puzzles. So for her to like actually find something else as a creative outlet has been really good for her.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
Sounds like a shitty fucking injection gun.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
Well, if we have one bottle, maybe we have two. That's interesting, though. While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
How the fuck would you know? You said he found it randomly and then he collapsed and you didn't know what happened.
No.
Did you go and check the exact spot that he was looking at?
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Are they serious? Can we vote on this?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? I said, but couldn't really hold back my excitement much because the person that would technically vote against me might bite the dust and I don't really have to worry about it. There's no way we're only going to save one of them. I tell ya.
And what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, I needed to calm down. Think. That'd be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. But how about we go play the AB game first, and then we come back and figure that out. Excuse you? It does seem like it was a bit of an exaggeration, because it probably was, like, tiny, right? What? Why is that locked? Alright, you know what? I've been waiting to do this.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? You aren't going to do it.
My first betray, and Brian's not even here. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So,
Oh, come on. You don't need to do that. I was just being the biggest asshole I could be. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Oh, I'm sure Alice chose betray. I mean, we pretty much had to choose betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe. Are you gonna fucking know?
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
God, I love 03.
We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Who does 03? Who's the VA? I haven't wanted to look up like VA voices just because sometimes IMDb can like give away things like if I went to Virtue's Last Reward and I looked in the VAs and right under 03 it was like also this person is Junpei and you're like what? Obviously it's not the same VA as Junpei, but that sort of shit can happen. Oh, that's Cindy Robinson. I thought... Oh, no. Okay, so I already knew that. For some reason, I thought Cindy Robinson was somebody else in the game. Maybe Luna? Okay. More sense. All right.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
She chooses the... That doesn't make any sense, though. Why would she suddenly go for... Her personality is just different in this... That doesn't make any sense.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Oh, well... Hey, Alice! What are you so mad about? The hell is this?
What?
You chose betray last time. So I chose betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute.
Oh shit! That's interesting.
Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't. What's going on? Fine, I chose ally. Alice picked betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose betray, and her vote changed to ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. That would imply that I control everything. If Alice somehow known that I had chosen betray and chosen ally in response, at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There's no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she'd have chosen ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws on paper. Obviously, I lose, so I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, because it all makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alice's actions in the future. Easy. What had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is, so I decide to go with rock. Now, Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it, I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time to try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future, how could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. Okay. Hey, fuck you, Devin. Okay, but this is interesting. I want to bring up a quick point. If he's saying it's not theoretical, it had happened, then he is actually under the impression that he went back in time and did this. Because without the acknowledgement that you went back in time, it would still be all theoretical. He would have to know that he went back in time and did this. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? Okay. Bravo game. I've brought up 2 questions in the past 5 minutes, and you have answered them subsequently each time. That's really good. That's really good. I don't know if your explanations are going to be any good or make any sense, but I will acknowledge that the fact that you address them to be very aware. That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There's absolutely, positively no way to travel through time. But if that were just true...
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Oh,
Besides,
sorry.
Why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got 1 BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. What in God's name is wrong with you?
I like being on this end. I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
I'm sure we will. Misinfected by Radical 6 and doesn't even know it. Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left. And it stabbed me right through the heart. Ah! Oh, but it's only theoretical. Darn, not a real knife. Well, the other teams seem to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose ally.
No way I'd choose betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
That's new information.
Do you have an interest in Clover?
That is not the appropriate reaction for this. This is just as bad as the Clover. You have an interest in Clover? Oh god. I cannot stress how much better the reactions are in this game than in the prior game. Even though I liked the art, the 2D art of 999 better, the reactions, the 3D model reactions in this game are just... They're so much more memeable. They're so funny.
What? No. That's not... No.
What is it then?
See? That would have made more sense from the beginning.
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick ally.
Dumbass!
The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile?
I mean, she's smiling like he'd be an idiot not to realize this. What a taunt.
Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more.
Yeah, I can't believe Sigma would choose betray on Alice like that. What kind of fucking asshole would do that? What a douchebag.
Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Maybe if you were playing with your goddamn words instead of cryptic, we could figure this shit out.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well,
that was
looks like
information
those guys
we
managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's got to be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Man, Luna's just the fucking trooper here.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do.
That's what Dio said last time, isn't it?
Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe Quark was the one who said that too. Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably by all choosing ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. They made us look like assholes. Dio, of all people, made us look like assholes. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well,
All right, guys, this time they're not pissed. So we're not gonna go get drunk. What are we gonna do first? This time we're kind of like, oh man, sucks to suck, but oh well. Do we go back where we're comfortable so we feel a little less awkward? Go to crew quarters? Or do we go to Infirmary? Because that's new. Celebrate with alcohol anyways? Alright. Lounge first. Okay, so it's the same people. So it's them, and we're like, hey, we want a drink? And Clover's like, I just turned 21 a few days ago. And I'm like, should we really be drinking right now? Because I'm an idiot. We just don't. They have a great time without me because I'm stupid.
What are you doing here?
This turned into way worse of a situation. It was much more fun being on the offensive in this room last time. Still mad, huh? You mad, bruh? Why would you say, of course she's mad, Sigma? Just like you were.
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio.
You're actually wearing panties. I am so sorry. I haven't drank alcohol in like a month and a half. At least more than like a glass of wine. And so I'm in super silly mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, Scarlet, I've already had too much celebratory alcohol.
You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less?
God damn, Alice! He ain't that old! How old do you think he is? You know what the average life expectancy is these days? Actually, it's gone down recently, hasn't it? It depends on his country. Tenmyoji's definitely Japanese, so if he's from Japan, I think it's a little higher.
I'm not like you.
So you assume that he's like, what, 75 then? 77?
I'm still young. I want to live a long life.
Moo moo utter lady. Oh, God. Hey, JP, what's up?
There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes.
We just get into our normal conversation. Apparently she's not super mad
There's
anymore.
no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Crew quarters. You go ahead of the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Don't. It's something about you calling me bro that makes me feel dirty. Yes, Scarlet, I did in fact make that joke the first time we heard it. Wear lots of gorgeous clothes, like, oh, ironic, considering you're barely wearing any clothes right now. Okay. Man, don't I feel like a D-bag heading out of the infirmary. I'm not your bro. You know what would have been better, though, if Cloud was like, I'm not your bro, pal.
Oh, Sigma.
He said the South Park joke! Cloud's... They did a really good job with his dialogue in the remake.
Perfect time.
Like a secret.
Clover's voice shattered the silence. It's the Texas rattlesnake!
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
Sort of.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's a bomb somewhere else?
Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
It's horrible! Clover's first in the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was.
I think it's a bomb.
Yeah? A bomb? No, no way. Not a bomb. Person, that psychopath that took us in. Why would it be a bomb?
Thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
You were almost there, Scarlett. It's just got to be Stone Clove Steve Austin. Stone Clove Steve Austin. I still feel like we're on the moon. Because if we were on Earth, why would it show the moon in the background like that? Of course. Same bomb I saw in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. It actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds.
Wow, you're way too happy about this.
See?
There's no fucking way the game just did that. It's not expecting that at all. I fucking told you. The way Clover did that was immaculate. Everybody came at, see? I told you. I don't know why he has the napkin holders into a silly ass hat. I have no idea. Anyways, fine, Scarlett, then we'll call her Stone Clove Stevie Austin. Is that okay? I known an attractive woman named Stevie. Wasn't her, like, real name, but that was her nickname.
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb. There!
You see?
Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
Oh, that's why she pointed. That makes sense. Thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and
Then we got
came here.
fucked up and decided to come to the crew quarters and get fucked up with more people.
I can confirm that. I I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back.
Thank you for confirming that, Phi.
You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Wow, that's pretty fucking talented.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb.
Okay, Alice, are you fucking kidding me? Like, we're just gonna be like, oh yeah, whatever. Who cared?
I guarantee.
And she just clapped her hands over her mouth.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sound...
Doesn't that sound very similar to an Ace Attorney theme? The
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once.
Logic and tricking. Oh, put logic together? Oh wait, no, that's investigations. I'm thinking, no, the one thing I'm thinking of is from the actual Ace Attorney, right? Not the investigations logic.
Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Bye, quickly laid out our choices. We pair with Clover. We pair with Phi. We pair with Alice. Alice isn't going to want to come with us.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, it plays in both. Okay. Okay, how do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
Then can I decide this time? I think I
Sure.
deserve it.
I don't. Fine. 1 BP, you go ahead.
I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose?
I bet they'll let her do it this time.
Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
So, because Alice. Okay, yeah, I mean, I agree with this from the beginning.
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I might kill you.
In fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance.
Strong. Strong by Tenmyoji.
I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too.
Capital I. Wait. I was talking about capital I. I don't know about the non-capital. Wait, so just the AA games, not the capital I.
There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
Thought about it for a moment. I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. As far as I felt about that, yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7,
Nice to be back with a team that I trust. Now they quickly to one another and split up. Jay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyo, Dio, and Clover ran toward the blue one. My feet slammed against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran into the red chromatic door, the next stage of the Nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh no, I got locked out! Oh wait, no, I'm on the other side. Silly goose. I believe this is new. I don't think we've been this way yet. Huh? This is a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should
It
I?
might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. I have no choice.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
I refer everybody back to the first part of stream, which I called anyone who says, I said anyone who uses the phrase, I have no choice, is an idiot. Sigma, therefore, is an idiot. Because there is always a choice. Whether or not you make the choice that's most correct to you is irrelevant as to whether there is another choice. This is one of the most useless fucking sentences in the human language. Regardless of what language is being used to communicate that thought. There is always a choice. Doesn't mean it's the right choice, but there is always a choice. He's probably being sarcastic. He probably is. I still hate when people do that. I would never say this sarcastically because of how stupid it is of a sentiment to communicate in general. It's so blatantly stupid as to lose all meaning in sarcasm. Like, it has no effect because of how dumb it would be to say. You really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? No, you shouldn't say it. You shouldn't even ponder the thought of saying such a stupid fucking line. Those words should never come out of anyone's mouth, whether sarcastically or for real, in that way. In that sequence. I have no choice. Should never come out of somebody's mouth. Ever. There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts. Where did that come from? Okay. First of all, Phi has breasts. Let's not pretend that she doesn't, just for the sake of comedy. But Jesus Christ, where did that come from?
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
Modest to the top, top. Bum, 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 bum. Modest at the top, top. Bum, 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 bum. I do find it interesting that she must prove it to me. Oh, I'm a C-cup. You're a C-cup. I'm packing 12. Oh, Lord. Did choose violence this round. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Dude. Oh my. If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. We continued in that vein for some time until, but apparently that was enough for the audience to see. Luna's like, 12 inches, huh? Huh?
What?
He said he had 12 inches, so I mean, I figured it was worth the risk if we could get out of here.
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others is still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Luna is way too excited right now to get out of here. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right. Well, let's split up and look around.
We need cards with the moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
Sigma's 12 inches is what is needed for the true ending. In the timelines, he doesn't have 12 inches, you get the bad ending. Oh, God. Alright, you know what? I think we're gonna have to call that a call it. We're at 4.5 hours. I can't open the door. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. My plan is to be back tomorrow. Actually, let me walk that back a little bit. It's going to be 50-50 either tomorrow or Friday. So look for the in Discord. I'll let you guys know ahead of time whether we're doing it tomorrow or Friday. I'm planning on tomorrow, but there's a chance we can move it to Friday. But it'll either be tomorrow or the day after. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thank you to all those that sit and listen to my stream of consciousness. Thank you, Devin, for staying up so late despite having the interview tomorrow. Good luck on that, by the way. Thank you to this game for making me almost die on a few occasions due to loss of breath. And we'll be back for part 6. We will start the control room. Escape room next. Can't wait for the next episode of Virtue's 12-inch reward. Until next time, everyone. Sexual joke.
Draw your name. Oh, can you do a